And we're live. Okay. How's everyone doing today? Just give me a second here. I am going to invite some people. Hold on. I'm trying some new things, so just bear with me here. Nothing too massive, but let me go ahead and I'm a human, guys. Did you know that? Oh wow, this is good. It's kind of the way I feel. I got a lot of all right, notices. All right. All right. I'm live, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Everyone's doing well. Oh, I got a lot of messages. Oof. Man, Brody, I need to leave Brody's whatever, but whatever. All right. Oh. Probably need water, but that's fine. I'll go get it here in a minute. Yeah, I know, right? I am an old Gen Xer. I'm getting to work for sure. I think I prefer to get laid than to go to work. Just saying. But I guess this generation doesn't feel that way. I don't get this generation at all. Alrighty. Yep. Alrighty. How's everyone doing today? So I got a loaded docket today. Oh my word. I did a deep dive this week for a few days, for like 2 or 3 days. I did this huge deep dive on. I basically used a lot of AI to kind of connect some really nefarious dots. It turned out, just as I suspected, the Heritage Foundation they were behind this, but so is Meta. And there's already been a couple videos on this, and I talked about it last week a little bit. Meta and the Heritage Foundation are basically in cahoots, and it's getting even better than that right now, because now we have like the Save the Children thing, and oh God, I don't even know where to start with this. I just wanted to talk about it for a minute. I'm not going to get too deep into this because I'm actually going to make a video about this very soon, and you guys will not want to miss it. Oh my God. The dirty money and everything else. I took a look at all the left wing and right wing angles that I could find, all of the right wing and left wing lobbying groups. Oh, it is, but right now it's more meta than the microswap. But yes, you're right. It's mainly meta and the Heritage Foundation, which just that alone is bad for everyone. See, you might get mad at your distro maintainer because I don't know, you might like say, oh my God, they're selling out because they're gonna capitulate to this moneyed interest. I think most of these people understand one simple fact. That is, and I'm being real here. If you know that the Heritage Foundation and Meta are behind this, right? I mean, either one of those entities has way more money than all the open source money combined. Okay, we're talking billions of dollars of money that they can shuffle around. Now, would it be worth it to pay billions of dollars? That remains to be seen. But I gotta tell you, the information that I have, and it's pretty solid. I don't even know where to start with this. Like again, because it's so over the top. The good news is, I was afraid that a lot of right winger groups that traditionally would be against this sort of thing would be suddenly for it. Like they would get in line. Like, like if you talked about like Reason Magazine, for example, the Reason Foundation, I think is what it's called now, right? They're very principled, at least from my vantage point, right? And so I don't know, like, again, like just basically talking about this off the cuff. I don't know where you should start here, but basically it all comes down to money and cents. And these corporations like Meta, they don't want to actually have all the age verification when it comes to like Facebook, Instagram, and that sort of thing. And it's kind of a contradiction because those are the platforms that probably could use age verification the most. I mean, they have all of these algorithms that are specifically designed to make children addicted to social media. And so now basically what Meta did was just completely kneecap the whole process. And so then they went on this Save the Children campaign because they wanted to kneecap their competition, which would be Google and Apple. And I mean, it's not their direct competition, obviously, but like if Apple and Google have to have age verification at an OS level, that obfuscates Meta from having to do it on their website or on their app. And so it's really interesting when you find it because they went on this Save the Children campaign. All of a sudden, Heritage Foundation and all their 501c4 company entities started showing up. The DCA, the what is it, ADAA, a bunch of other entities start showing up, and these are entities that are, for example, they are testifying before state congresses, state congress. State congresses in Louisiana, in Texas, and all these states, but they only have about $25,000 that they report in their financial statements. But then you see like the Heritage Foundation directly donated way more than that. And you're like, wait, what gives? What's going on here? And so this is a colluded effort. And the reason why is because they want to make it sound like it's grassroots, but it's not. This is a complete corporate abortion, and they're not going to get it right. The one thing I would say though is that even when they enact this, it's going to be so unpopular that I think that eventually it's just going to be done away with, most likely. Like the whole thing is just, it's messy from top to bottom. And so, but the idea is that Meta and the Heritage Foundation, I would have never guessed in a million years that they would be on the same side, or they would be that, even like the Heritage Foundation, like those people aren't stupid, right? Even if I totally disagree with them, they are very methodical, and so they're joining forces with Meta. There's something in it for them. I'm still trying to figure out that angle because it's not really readily clear, because the Heritage Foundation is largely behind the whole Palantir thing. But from what I've been able to uncover, Peter Thiel doesn't like the age verification nonsense. So this is kind of an interesting contradiction as well. There's all kinds of things about this that just it's like I can't find the smoking gun other than the Meta angle, but I can't find what's in it for the Heritage Foundation. So this is the real interesting part. I would really like to know the answer to that. And so if any of you have any information about that, let me know. I am all ears, by the way. Again, I'm beside myself. I can't figure this out. And I've desperately been trying to figure this out. And so I guess it is what it is, right? All right. Well, anyway, so some other things that were really interesting, though, is I started looking at the financing of it. And quite literally, there's a lot of like OpenAI was kind of behind it at first, but they've they're more now into the Palantir stuff, but not so much the age verification. They've kind of stepped away from it. Again, I'm not understanding the smoking gun here either. I mean, Palantir maybe, because they, OpenAI is basically being used by ICE in conjunction with Palantir. That's the engine that's being used, from what I understand. Again, this is a huge rabbit hole. I wish I had I wish I had the smoking gun for the Heritage Foundation. I mean, I know they're a bunch of status cucks, but I'm still trying to figure it out. I really am, because and I'm doing some really big deep dives to find that smoking gun of why they would join forces with Meta, which, when in actuality, Meta flies in the face of anything that the Heritage Foundation would stand for. I don't know if that makes sense. So again, I I'm diabolically opposed to anything the Heritage Foundation has done in the last 50 years. I can't think of a single good thing they have done. Just to make it clear, I respect their power dynamics and how they have I respect like the fact that they have basically just taken power, and like they have some power dynamics, you know. I mean, pretty much the Heritage Foundation and Skull and Crossbones, those are like the conservative groups these days, and it's just amazing. All the Supreme Court justices, they go through the Heritage Foundation. They're the ones who pick the Supreme Court. They nominate the Supreme Court justices, and then basically these right wing nut jobs, they push them through, and they're horrible Supreme Court justices. I'll give you an example. This dark money is only possible, that's threatening open source. It's only possible because of Citizens United. And you guys may or may not remember, I'll tell you something specific about it. Citizens United was a very partisan decision. It was 5-4, 5 conservative justices versus 4 liberal justices, and rightfully so. The liberal justices voted correctly. They voted against it. The conservative justices voted for it. And it basically just gave carte blanche for politicians to be bribed by corporations. And so it doesn't matter what your politics are. I mean, like when I found out about this, right, I was pretty much, pretty libertarian in my politics. But when I found out about this is the one decision that probably affected my life personally more than any other, because now they can enact policies that go against not only what I want, but just go against, make it things harder for me personally. If I go to rent a house in the United States, now it's hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars more expensive every month, because of all of the dark and dirty money flying around. And if you don't think that there isn't a collusion between the price of rent and corporations and banks essentially bribing politicians to, basically make, real estate prices too inaccessible for a lot of people, you would be mistaken. They keep people from developing land, from developing apartments, and sometimes you have local politicians who actively go against people in communities who actually want to build more apartment complexes. They stifle their progress, and there's so many things. And if you follow the money, you can find out why it is that they're stifling that progress. It affects your life. And now it's affecting whether or not we're going to have open source. All of that dirty money. So I get, like, if somebody says, well, I'm just not a liberal. I get it. And I'm not trying to change anybody's mind about where they stand politically. But what I am trying to do is make people kind of understand what's behind, who's who, because in this particular situation, there are some fairly principled conservative groups who are against this age verification, like Reason. That I think that's great. There's also Atlas, which is an international group. They are diabolically opposed to the age verification. They have said so on many different occasions. There is no link between Atlas and the age verification that's going on in, like, say, Brazil or Europe. Now, this is really important too, because I was thinking, because there is like this international thing going on with the conservative movement, where in order to get momentum, what they do is they have all of these think tanks, and they fund all of these different things. Think tanks, they fund pundits, they fund like all these big events, and the whole idea is, conservative economics and, being pro-life and that sort of thing. None of that actually has any dark money that is actually influencing the age verification. So if you are on the conservative side on an international, and you look at some of these groups that are international, not named the Heritage Foundation, and have nothing to do with the Heritage Foundation, you can be encouraged that they're not pushing this. What the international conservatives are doing is pushing a different bill altogether, and I'm not saying I agree with it, but it is a different idea altogether. And that's another thing that is kind of giving me some hope as well. My biggest reason for being against this is just that I don't think any children are going to be any safer. Like, tell me how putting a date of birth or get a date of birth in an operating system that they can basically have, 4 different categories: under 12, 12 to 15, 15 to 17, and over 18. Okay, those are the 4 categories, right? Now, say that you make an app and you have the age verification tied to it. Now, you could be one of those creepo pedophiles. You can target those people, and you could require them to enter in their email. This wouldn't be very hard to do. This is a horrible idea, just through and through. I don't see how this keeps children safer. The fact is you need to be talking to parents. Right now, there's a conservative movement here in Mexico, again, doing kind of the same thing, where they want to do something very similar, and they're talking about it, especially fun, but I don't think it's going to pass in Mexico, at least. But again, on the side of cell phones, they're saying after July 1st, I don't know if this is true, but after July 1st, basically your cell phone is just going to automatically be deactivated if you don't have facial biometrics. I don't know if that's true. So a lot of things to think about, a lot of things to be concerned about. The simple fact that the Heritage Foundation joined forces with Meta, I'll tell you this. You guys might have read about the Nilsson family. Amy and I can't remember her husband's name, but basically Jeff Bezos weaponized the Department of Justice and the FBI against this family for no reason. And so I'm just going to say this, just the simple fact that Mark Zuckerberg is probably even richer and probably has more influence than Jeff Bezos, I think, or about the same, has a lot of influence. I'm sure he could weaponize a DOJ against somebody if he wanted to. And these people were innocent. They lost their, oh, if you ever hear the story about the Nelsons, oh my God, it is such a nightmare. I don't really know like where this is going to end, but I will say that this is going to be a bad thing if it gets passed. I have an idea of something that you could, a certain type of operating system that I'm looking at building. I'm going to wait and see, but I'm already working on it. I'm thinking of creating an operating system built off of Alpine Linux. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to basically have like a grub menu or a bootloader that loads, it'll just load the like a container, essentially, like a Podman container. And like a lot of times, you know, you definitely want like the user space and everything, like, you know, like home/user. So instead of you, I don't know how I'll have like the user exactly. I haven't gotten that far, but part of me is thinking, okay, I could have somebody sign up for some sort of service not related, and I could just pass that information inside the container. I talk too much. And so that's an idea that I have, because I don't think that they can require me to use the age verification with a container. I don't think that's right. So anyway, yeah, pretty much. Yes. Yes. Very, very similar to Boot C. I might actually use Boot C. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking too. Yes, Congress, the Congress bill the Congress bill requires that all OS providers and developers full access to US computers. Yeah, that is a security nightmare. And again, there's a couple of things that I'm kind of thinking off the top of my head. We might have to change the way that we use the computer a little bit. See, I get, like, for example, like if I have to, I don't know, if I have to use biometric data to access Google or whatever, I don't know what I'm going to do. I have this YouTube channel. I make money off of it. So would I use the biometric data? I might. Not that I trust Google, but it's just something that I don't care about. I probably might do it there, but I don't think I would do it anywhere else. I'd probably drop all of my social media. I can live without that. So I don't know, like, at what point. I'm just thinking, why don't we go back to the old days? Why aren't we writing CLIs and things and accessing, you know, different, you know, APIs and different things? This is what people were doing. When I started using Linux, there was this big shift that direction that we have gotten completely away from. So anyway, Yes, and I do agree. It is unenforceable. I said it from the beginning, and yeah, I don't think that I don't think that it would be very easy to implement. No kidding. Yes, that's exactly what my thought was. And so that, yeah, double firewalls and internal networks nobody can see. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that's pretty reasonable. Anyway, again, my thing is I was both encouraged and discouraged at the same time. I mean, right now, it certainly is a little scary. All the security tactics 22 have. Germany, we say request a lion if you want a kitten, otherwise, you get a mouse. Yeah, pretty much. And like I said, if the government wanted to create, I don't know, some sort of age verification app, cross platform, like something you could access in your browser or something, and then like, you know, like if you register with the app, give your data to this entity, and then and it's voluntary, okay, mind you, and then like it gives you like some sort of key so that you can open certain websites, and one wouldn't have to talk with the other. You could just say, hey, I just want to open this web, I just want to open a website that's requiring age verification. I don't have a problem with that, not at all. And you could do that with apps too. That would be way more common sensical and way better than that. And I don't think piracy will die. I'm going to be really frank with you. I live in Mexico. Piracy's not going to die. Actually, that's what got me really into Linux is I used to buy pirated software all the time, and like only about 20% of the time did it actually work, except for games. Games seem to work really well. But other than that, like nothing worked. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of there too, but again, I make money from it. And if that's the only thing, I might leave YouTube. I mean, I certainly could. I could live without YouTube. Um, I mean, I guess I could go to like PeerTube or something like this. If YouTube's requiring this, then I guarantee library's going to be requiring this too. But that's a possibility as well. I don't know. I like making content though. So, um, yeah, I don't know what I'll do. But I am encouraged and discouraged at the same time. Again, I don't think this nightmare is enforceable. And B, I don't think, honestly, just from a professional standpoint, I just don't think it's very reasonable even. But more than that, I was really encouraged because usually some of these, and I'll say this, is both on the left and the right, where like these lobbying groups that rely heavily on lobby money and donations from certain groups, sometimes, you know, if like somebody like the Heritage Foundation scolds them bad enough, they'll get in line and they'll say, "Oh, yes, sir." With the age verification, that's not happening, at least on the right side. On the left side, Jesus. Like Gavin Newsom, the biggest, oh, like all of these worthless politicians, they just, they don't get it. That's the problem. They don't understand technology. And I don't think left wingers would be in favor of this. I mean, I don't think Nancy Pelosi would be in favor of this if she understood what was really behind it. I just don't. Okay. And Nancy Pelosi could get talked into anything. She falls over backwards to work with the Republicans. So if there's money in it, they would. But the thing is they don't understand what's behind all of this, to be honest. Cloud services to local alternatives. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. MS 365 is left and a local mirror for software packages and the most important containers. You know what I'm doing? I'm you mentioned MS 365. Yeah, I've been done with MS Microsoft garbage for a long time. I actually don't really use a word processor of any kind. You know what I use? In fact, I'm going to be working on it a little bit today. Yeah, I could show you actually. Let's see here. Let me see. I'll show you really quick. Like, this is what I use. Maybe you can. All right. Let me see here. I'm going to take my chat offline or off here for a sec. So now if I come up here, let me over here because this is going to split in half. Okay, let's go up. All right. So if I come over here to writing book, I can't remember all of this, all these folders. I now remember it. So if I go in, I'm using types. You guys got to see this, okay? So now if I do that like there, and then so you can see on one side, this is a novel that I'm working on, and I think I forget what wasn't it like that? Oh no, it's control and mouse scroll. So yeah, here's like the what I'm working on. This is a live preview too, which is really cool. So it's a lot like LaTeX, and I really enjoy using this. This is something that I've been using for a while, and I'm working on a novel, but you could write anything with types, and you can convert it into a PDF file very easily. And I don't know why anybody would need anything other than a PDF file personally. I know sometimes people like to have things like that. Yeah, yeah, LaTeX is good. Typesys is a little easier. That's why I'm using that's why I'm using it. It's just a little easier. And hey, are those letters big enough, or should I make that a little bit bigger? Let me know in the comment section. I'll just make it a little bit bigger. Jesus. All right. Yeah, I think that's good. All right. People have learned. Yeah. My fear is that many people will comply. I think so too. Honestly, I do, but I do find people are not taking shit. And I think that, Linux has gotten up to about, 10, 12%. It may not be 10 or 12% of the population doesn't use Linux as their primary operating system, but there are a lot of desktop users who use it and are really happy with it. So not sure, but yeah, I used to use LaTeX. I used LaTeX for about 10 years, and it actually, this is really easy. I just set up everything. I pretty much just set up everything, using AI, and it's really easy to set up, but I have a live preview. It's cool. Yeah. Big enough amount for them to call it a successful comply, but there will be enough people boycotting so they can't be ignored. That could be, this is what I'm hoping for, but and again, I just don't think, I think there's plenty of ways around this. The only thing is it may be a thing where we change how we use our computers. The other thing is, and this one's a really big one, there'll always be like one or two places on Earth where like the repos won't require age verification. You'll just have to use those repos. And you can like if you had one of the things you could do, and this is actually another thing that I've thought about, is you could have like some sort of a um you could have some sort of a VPN. So like you could have like a you could have some sort of a VPN connected with your operating system that would connect directly to the cloud of that country, and um then you could actually install it from there. That actually would be, you would be able to use any one of your operating systems the same exact way, and the US wouldn't know any different. And honestly, like right now, with the use of VPNs and stuff like this is why when Luke Smith some years ago said you don't need a VPN, he just absolutely doesn't know what a VPN is or why anyone would use it. Like I'm sure he gets like the overall idea or overarching idea of what a VPN is. I'm not disputing that, and I am a huge Luke Smith fan. Like, he's cool, but yeah. Plug in a monitor just to do. Well, you know what? You know what you do is there'll always be countries that there'll always be countries that you don't need, you can host in different countries using a VPN. And if you have a home lab, this is really easy. It should be right up your alley. Just use a Kubernetes cluster from a different, and pin it to a different country, and just like basically, you know, you'd make it accessible from anywhere, but yeah, you wouldn't, yeah, you would be able to have your you'd be able to have your website just in a different country. They would just go, you know what I mean? Like you would launch it from a different country with a VPN or with either a VPN or something like Kubernetes, like a Kubernetes cluster. And yeah, for me, it's practically back to the 90s. I had my first home lab in the dial-up area. And oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, yeah, that's a very good idea. Mm, yeah, yeah, that's a real good idea. Yeah, but anyway, that's what kind of what I'm doing is I would like to start writing up some CLIs and things that I use my computer for. So yeah. Well, I mean, let's be honest, like I get what you're saying, Crazy Tech. And I actually agree. Um Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like you could there are so many things that you could do. So Crazy Tech, I see what you're saying, but I also see the other side. You know, like in the US alone there are 40,000 known pedophiles walking around stalking children right now. And the enforcement just isn't there to put them away. Like they should go to prison, right? Now that's the problem, is that the enforcement mechanism isn't there. That is probably the root of the problem. But let's not pretend that they don't do, serious phishing campaigns to try to lure children into, a chat room or sending them emails and stuff like that. Like, of course they do. And right now the way technology is, I mean, I'll be honest, like the thing that I would say, and anytime you are so anonymous that not even the government can figure out who you are, I mean, it's cool. And I'm not trying to say that I'm not fairly libertarian in this, but at the same time, it's kind of scary. Um, and I don't know the way I feel about it, to be honest. Like, at what point do you want the government to step in? Now, the way the Trump administration is, or like, I mean, if it was the EU, I'd be like, okay, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Well, who cares what the EU has access to? I mean, they are so inefficient and so clumsy. Like, who cares? The Trump administration, they just round people up. So, well, that's probably the biggest problem. Yeah, I'm sure they are um shooting for that target audience. Um and see, I'm not, again, I am pretty libertarian when it comes to, data privacy and stuff like that. I'm fairly libertarian. I want people to have the right to privacy. Like, honestly, like if I said somebody um should be offed, right, like unalived, right, out of frustration, right, like having a some sort of privacy mechanism to where the feds don't show up at your door when you say it, that's kind of nice, to be honest. I'm just thinking out loud, and that's pretty nice. So again, I'm against most of this, and I am out of sync again. Oof. To me. Okay, that should be better. So anyway, yeah, I'm against most of this, but I again, there probably does need to be some limitations, but I don't know what those would be. And I would like to have like real tech people in on the legislation, not just a bunch of big money and lobbies and things like that. Yeah. Anyway, it's a very fascinating subject. I think people need to be paying attention to this. And you probably saw me not too long ago. I haven't gotten rid of my Discord server, but the moment they make me use my facial, use some sort of biometric information, or prove my age or whatever, yeah, I'm probably going to just I'm not even a big user of it. I like this Fluxer, but I can tell you that I can tell you um with a fair amount of certainty that um and this is something that does concern me as well, is I can tell you that all the money like Meta and Heritage Foundation, like Fluxer doesn't have a chance. Like it's the moment the Heritage Foundation and Meta get involved and say, hey, this app has to have some sort of age verification, unless it's coming from a place, from a country that doesn't have those laws in place. I don't know. And I guess maybe what's going to end up happening, I'm going to tell you. I'll tell you exactly what will end up happening is somebody's going to come up with, first of all, they will come up with a couple of different things. They will come up with kind of a GitHub thing that respects your privacy. How will they do that? Well, basically, they'll have like this GitHub alternative for, version control, that people will be able to share software online. I hadn't thought about this until just now. But the other thing that you could do is, if you had that, then you have the repos that are and people just start creating their own repository software, or be like, okay, I got this distro, it comes from this repository, and if California tries to trace who it is, there's so many different mechanisms they could put out there that no one would know who they are. You wouldn't be able to figure it out. There's a lot of things like this that could happen. So like this idea that they'll be able to like track these people down, yeah, I don't think so. I think actually, the more I think about it, the people who value their freedom, they're going to speak up. Yeah, mesh networks, there's all kinds of things that will happen where, like, the government like will probably require your biometric data just to just to log into GitHub. Okay. Well, there'll be a website where nobody knows what. I mean, why do you think that they can't stop NFL streaming, illegal NFL streaming? Why do you think they can't stop, all of these things? It's quite simple. Because they can't track them down. That's the bottom line. They can't track these people down. We can do the same thing in tech. We can do the same thing. This isn't the end of the world. This ain't the end of open source either. This is actually a really good video for me to make, because I think we need to just start waking people up to the idea that we're going to have to take our, development tool belt and the things that we know how to do, and we're going to have to start doing things ourselves and just completely ignore Congress, completely ignore state governments, completely ignore the status quo. That's what we're going to have to do. And I don't know if anybody is willing to do that, but I think there is. I mean, there are people who, there's hundreds, if not thousands of people who have illegal gambling streams, right? Why can't we have the same thing for open source? You'd make it one time. They can't track you, so they don't know who you are, and they'd be looking for you, but they can't. And that would be the end of it. I'm just like that. I just thought of that just now. Like, there's so many ways that this is unenforceable, and I've been saying this from day one. There's a lot of people who are scared right now because of the dark money and things like that. They're wanting to get the Johnny Q citizen who, I mean, they want to basically get the 40-year-old virgin and the Gen Alpha, person who, just is told to follow the rules, not some Gen Xer like me who, somebody tells me what to do, I generally tell them, where to go shove it. And yeah, I totally am against all of this, but there are in some respects where, I like to be honest with what I'm seeing. I don't like the idea that there are 40,000 child predators in the US that are actively graping children. We have a president who's likely graping children right now. Yeah. You have, I don't know if this has been confirmed, but from what I understand, there are minors who came out of ICE detention who are pregnant. Oh my God, that's, yeah. Yeah. We must take a negative impact where they really notice it in their wallets or in their data streams. Maybe. I don't know how you would do that, but I think one of the things that you do is you have to punch back. And you just have to be like, for me, like, I said this a couple weeks ago, I just want to be that ornery old 50-year-old person. I just want to be ornery. I want to, like when I die, I want people to know, like, here's somebody who really lived it up, and the thing is in my old age, and I mean, I'm not ancient, but I would just like to do that. I just want to be a little ornery. Yeah, but if you're a lone wolf, it might work. But see, usually people won't see it as a boycott unless there are millions of people doing it. And that, I guess that could happen. But I think actually more precisely, we just create an underground network that the government can't penetrate. Eventually, one of us is going to get caught, though. That's the problem. Somebody big is going to get. I mean, they figured out who this the Silk Road guy was, for example. And I don't know what I feel about that. I don't know what I feel about a lot of different things, right? About that whole issue. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, what the hell is that? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. And there we go, almost. But anyway, I don't know that there's any boycotting any of this, to be honest. Um, yeah, I don't know there's any boycotting any of this. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. That's certainly a possibility. Having a certain level of satisfaction, knowing that if everybody else jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge, would you? I actually agree with you there. Like I'm on that team as well. But what I'm saying though is, if you want something to change, I think actually the whole underground idea is probably the best, and just basically just basically that's what you're going to end up doing, is having, like, this is what I actually think is going to happen. I think people are going to migrate over to graphene Linux on their cell phones. I think that's a something like this, right? But they'll have like a source, an anonymous, um they'll have like a place for anonymous repos, and you won't ever know where exactly the repo is coming from because you can't actually uncover the IPA. It's good news. No, it won't be feasible, but that's even better. But no, this is even better. So anyway, well, I got through my first hour. If you guys hang tight for about 2 minutes, I usually try to have background music. I just don't. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. I'll get us some background music going. Oh, snap. I get us some background music. All right. I know how to do this. All right, give me just a. Oh, that looks nice. All right, let's do this one. Oh no, I said free. good. Too bright. All right, give me about 1 minute here. I'll be right back.
Controlling me, my thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know, my wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes, I lost all feeling from my head to my toes, you said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed, switches how you see things, realize something needs change, cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up, cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll play it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude, crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently, thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll play it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad.
I hope nobody went anywhere. All right. Oh, come on, man. Really? Okay. There we are. So, anyway. Graphene is planned. Motorola have planned to release phones officially. Yeah, that's me too, man. That's what I've been reading about too. I really think that that's a really, I can't wait to buy my graphene phone. Wow. Interesting. All right. All right. So basically I'm trying this thing where I'm trying this thing. I don't know if it'll work, but everybody says that just drinking water alone just doesn't really work, that I need to be adding salt, certain salts and different things, tea, whatever. So I'm kind of mixing it in. I'll be honest, I had been an Apple user for 30 years when I switched to Linux almost. Like it was like 20 something years, yeah. 25, 28 years, something like that. I can't remember exactly. It was, I guess it wasn't quite that long. It was, yeah, probably 25 years. Because I started using Apple in 1983 and I used Macintosh. I used Macs up until about 2008 or 9. So yeah. See what my wife's screaming at me, I think. No. Oh, good. I need to send her a message real quick anyway. I have to. Yes. So anyway, yeah, I had used Macintosh for a long time. So yeah, I know the feeling. Believe me. Okay. So now need to come over here. Let's go ahead and move this over. All right. So let's go into our second segment, shall we? Or actually, maybe let's go back to where we were. I'll just come over here. All right. All right. Very good. Wait a minute. Why is that? Huh? All right. There we go. Yeah, I do know that feeling. All right. Let's do something else too. All right. I want to. Let's see here. Let's just try an hour. Um. All right. There we go. I got us a little bit of a goal. Keep my M4 Mac Mini around for long as it's not very old, but Apple TVs will be replaced with mini PCs representing a self-written menu at start. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Jellyfin, YouTube, Steam. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I gotta be honest, man. That M4, M5, like the whole M series, like that whole like ARM architecture is something that's pretty awesome. I mean, like I hardly think we can't. Um, I hardly think that uh people wouldn't find that pretty impressive. All right, so let's see here. What do I got? So I showed you my book, right? Which is pretty cool. This is part of a um I'm hoping to have this video out next week about my new like my new um setup for version 12.0. Yeah, I hope so too. Well, Linux would should be able to run on your M4. I don't definitely the M3. Like if you run, what is it? Like I forget the um there's uh there's that version of Linux that's tailored to that. I forget what they call it. Yeah. But yeah, absolutely. Totally get it. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Is there any recent files? So yeah, there's quite a few recent files. This is nice. So I've already gotten a lot of this already set up. Um, yeah, Asahi. Yeah, there. I think it does support the new M series. From what I understand, that there's all kinds of kernel work for the new M series. So yeah. All right. So if I take a look at all of my notes and stuff, I basically have what I call a second brain. And here is something I've been working on all week. I have literally thousands of songs that I wrote, that I play. Most of you don't know. I'm pretty much a lifelong Christian. When I was uh, about 17, I got baptized and I became a Christian. And the fact that I live in Mexico is because I started learning Spanish in church. So, like, this whole thing is pretty interesting, you know. And you might be wondering why I'm mentioning all this. Well, a lot of my like worship and stuff like that, I have thousands of worship songs that I've played on the guitar over the years. And so I need to digitize it. So basically, what I've done is I've used this one isn't going to let me see here. I'm going to do something real quick. Like, I just want to show you. I have this, I basically just set it up where Telegram would uh, show me the songs, and I can see like an outline. I know which one it is, and I can go ahead and play it. I pretty much set it up fairly easily. Um, so anyway, I actually think that I think it does work. Um, I am I am Lux. Uh, I think it works with I think the new ARM series has, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I heard that they have some they have a lot of new support for M4 and M5, but I don't know to what degree. But if you can't use Linux on it right now, it's only a matter of time. Anyway, so I've been working on digitizing my music. And I have like the second brain. This is what I was trying to get at. So actually, let me go back here again. I just wanted to kind of show you some of the things I've already kind of I basically just, you know, okay. Oh, okay. That one's interesting. I honestly like I have all kinds of notes that I take, different things. I'm not a huge note taking person, but uh, I do occasionally take notes because I think it's kind of worth it to, basically I do think it's kind of worth it to me to basically set this up. This is free BSD, and so you might notice another thing if I come over here. This wait, what? Okay. So you might notice something else if I come up here like that. I have I'm using ZK. Now, you probably would be surprised to find ZK working in FreeBSD. Okay, I'm in second. Okay, is that what that was? Or let's go ahead and remove that empty whatever. Yes. I just kind of wanted to show you like some of ZK is working. And the way I did it, I basically, if you go into the website, it basically tells you to just do basically like a sudo make install. Like you download the repo and then do the sudo make install. Well, if you know FreeBSD, it's gmake install, but very easy. And so I have like this elaborate system that I'm kind of working on. Anyway, so let's go here. Okay. So this is my main system, which is Void Linux. It's Musel, very minimalist. You might wonder, like, if you understand Musel at all, you might wonder, like, how I managed to do that even. Yeah. Like, a lot of people I've noticed struggle with Musel because, like, there's certain things that you can't compile and that sort of thing. Yeah. Anyway, very good stuff. And yeah, I hope you can actually install Linux on your M4. That's good to know. I'll have to like I've been thinking because I'm going to be going somewhere pretty soon to go to work for a couple of months, and I might buy me a Mac Mini, like first or second generation, if I can find one with like, it'd be cool if I could find one with like 16 gigabytes of RAM or something. That would be cool. Okay, so we have a few things that I need to get done. So we said this, right? And then the config. So pretty pretty basic stuff here. One of the things that I was thinking was pounce. Okay, so let's do that. I forget the... All right, let's see here. Pounce. Yeah. Let me get the... Go to the top. I'm going to... All right. I don't like that. I need to find a way to get rid of that. I just want to paste stuff. All right, there we are. So now that should... Oh boy. This is not what I did. I don't know why, but sometimes when I copy paste this stuff, it doesn't work right on this. There's a bug somewhere. All right. So now we got that. That's going to be installed. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's nice. I would do that. That's normal mode. Okay. Where's my cell phone? Hmm. So anyway. Oh, good. All right. So we have that. Oh, this is nice. So if you were in normal mode, you would just... That's another one I needed probably is Vim Surround. I still don't know how to work that. I've been using Neovim for, I don't know, 10 years more. I used Vim before that. All right. All right. So I could do like... I'm thinking... Oh, stop. Oh, snap. What the hell happened there? I'm looking. Yeah, that looks good. Let's see if we can make that work. Okay. And I'll probably do capital S. I'll just delete that. Okay, let's see what we got here. I just need to add a few things. And I'm going to delete this one right here. I think we're good. And how do you update oh god, reboot? No, it's restart. Yes. All right. Go back to here. Now, if I said pounds, so now if I said H, then go here, there I am. Good. I like it. Ooh, man, I'm really liking this. Okay, that's good. We got the pounce to work. What do you guys think? Is this like cool or what? Anyway, I just thought I would mess around with. I thought I would mess around with Neovim a little bit. So here's kind of where I'm just let's see here. That was one of them. It was pounce. I think I need the to do one, right? Yeah. Hmm. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna find out which one it is. Uh, I have a lot of different configurations that I can switch to on a dime, but I'm gonna update that really soon to where I'm just using like an updated version of Neovim. It's a little like doing. I don't know how to do it. Okay, that's a lot. Leader T. Uh, well, this is cool. I guess. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Let's take a look at that. Yes. Oh, I see. Yes, this is nice. All right. So now you would go there. All right. Now I need to go back to my configuration. All right. So see if that works this time. Why is that doing that? Hold on. Oh, I know why. Oh, that's embarrassing. So I got the sequence backwards. Duh. All right, all right. Let's go back real quick. That I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. There we go. Oh, I'm brilliant, aren't I? Oh, right. What do you guys think? How many of you guys use like Neovim or that sort of thing? Oh, right here. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta go back to 2. All right. I think it's just like that. I think it's just. Oh, no, no, no. It's all this in middle. Just like that. Right? And then should be able to just go like that. And then, and I might take some of this out. All right. And we'll just do this. I remember this was really involved. Yes, of course. Oh, no. There's a few things we got to figure out, but that's a good start. Can I do that? Oh, that's nice. I like that. All right. Hmm. Hmm. All right. So if I said, now if I just said you, all right. So that's something to play around with, but it is installed. Okay. All righty. Good deal. I like. All right. We set a to do. This is good. This is kind of something that's going to keep me honest. I'll play around with that in a minute. Got pounce to do. Right. Let me go back here. I thought about coming up with a timer. Ooh, we need this one right here. Zig tools. Because I absolutely love programming in Zig. I haven't been doing it lately, but I'm definitely going to start doing it. All right, let's go back here to 3. I forget how to go page down or whatever, but okay. I hate that window. You'll notice I didn't get this mixed up this time. All right. Everybody's like quiet. Do you know? Do you want to just talk about like, so the age verification? Let's talk about that while I code a little bit and like do some stuff. Why does it require that? Mm, okay. You thought that was funny, huh? Actually, hmm, I think that will just be perfect, just like that. Thank you, Jesus. All right. So anyway, somebody thought that was funny. Let's talk about age verification. All right. I guess I don't know. There was one other one that I wanted. So let me see something. I forgot how to do this. So one programming language I want to check out is Nim. Nim. I hear Neovim. Ooh. Well, I can get syntax highlighting. I want a little bit more than that. Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, somebody. Okay. I'm not a gamer, so I don't. Oh, good. Somebody beat me to it. Come on, man. Really? Right? There's a few. All right. I love this new package manager from Neovim right now. That is such an awesome package manager. I'm just saying. All right. I gotta figure out how to do that. But these. Ooh, nice. This is Python. Ooh, yeah. Foo equal blah blah blah. Okay. Nice. Not bad. It's not, I would probably like it a little. Oh, wow. I'm always looking for like new programming languages, especially not named Rust. Like, although I have to say, like, I do use some Rust stuff, but like typest is written in Rust, but it's easier. So this looks good though. I already like it. But I might actually, this might actually change like how I set this up. Let's see if the guys just... When was the last update? Sorry. There's a lot. Oh, there's a lot of forks. Vim script. Ooh. Oh, no wonder. Hold on. I'm sure there's going to be a better version of this. I'm almost certain of it. All right, this is interesting. That's good. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, wow, okay. We got ale. So anyway, yeah, let's talk about that age verification. I got lost in this for a second. Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh, no good. Uh, all right, just give me a few minutes. I know it's a little dark, but see how dark. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. All right, I think that'll work. I have a different. Not that one. All right. I've never even considered doing this. This is cool. All right. see here. Okay, I can take that. Kinda. You gotta get that out of my way. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. All right. Yeah, I am sorry. You could say. Okay. Let's. Okay. So I'm gonna do this later. This is gonna take a little bit of a setup, but that's something that I got to do. So let's see here. Let's see if I can. So let's see here. Set up him or Neovim. Okay, good. I kind of like that. I'm going to be using that to do a little bit more. I like that. Okay. It's probably the all right. I also want, so I probably want like JavaScript, TypeScript. Hold on. Let me go here for a second. Sorry about that. So anyway, I got a little distracted there. I tried to get this guy on my, I'm going to start doing some Zig content so that I might be able to okay. I forget this guy's name. Christoph. Yeah. No, no. It won't be necessarily, yeah. You know, it's not. It's yes, that's the one I'm looking for. Okay, so all right. What we want to do? I hear this is really good, so I'm hoping I'm not. Ooh, I'd love to see that. Oh, I remember. So he's been meaning to get to this one. He doesn't have it yet, but think I think I can get this to work easily enough. We need to I forget how to favorite that one. Probably like that, huh? Mm-hmm. Bookmark tab. Let's do that. Mhm. I don't know if I'll remember it that way, but okay. I heard that it, because oh, yes. Okay. So this is interesting. Um, okay, what do you guys think? I know this Christoph guy. He is a really good developer. Um, and this is the one that I've been looking for, like a good LSP. Okay. Um, somebody. No, not for me. All right. Wow, man, like everything was just like popping, and then it just kind of stopped when I came back to, you know, do some Neovim stuff. It's just like, like how much can you talk about age verification? I mean, honestly, unless that's all you want to do is just, get on your soapbox or whatever. And um, it's another one, yeah. Wow. I was sitting there watching this guy's Twitch streams when I saw this, so I've been wanting to try this. All right, so let's see if I have super. Um, Let me see here. Let's go here. So wait for me to search. These are all. So let's go to S. Oh, I can't. Right. It might be, I might already have it here. That's why I'm looking here. There's a couple of things I wanted to install in nim. This should be, if it, yes. So first I need to install nim, but there's that. And then, okay. I'd be surprised if somebody hasn't SQL Super HTML. Super HTML is installed successfully. Good. All right. Now I want to come back down here. So see here. La 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 la. Okay, so we would come over here. Okay, that's the format. I don't know if I do. I have a I don't think so. What it might be? Let's say no. Equals. Kind of interesting. I don't know if Super HTML is going to work like that, but I'm going to try. I like that. Ooh. CK setup. Oh, I see. I'm looking for I do want to try something else. Let's see here. I think it might be a linter that I'm after. So, what is everyone doing? We don't have it there. That one. Let's see what Sig has. Do you guys ever feel like, I'm wondering, like, I hate the whole Red Hat Linux thing and most of the technology with Red Hat Linux, to be honest, but I feel a little conflicted if I'm being honest, because, like, I like things like Ansible. Do you guys ever, like, find that, like, really hard? TLS, there we are. Yeah. And I didn't realize Z. Wow. Let me see something. Holy mackerel. I think actually I already have this installed. But like let's see if I can install this. Let's see here. Because my main problem is on, let me go all the way down. Let's see if I can get this installed like that. Holy shit, that's gonna save me some headache. Do you guys ever feel conflicted though about like having certain technologies that like you hate the company, but like they come out with some badass technology that you just kind of have to like, oh, let's see why. Do you ever feel like I always feel conflicted that way? The current platform. Okay. I thought I would just try it. Okay. It isn't unsupported. All right. I thought it might be able to do that. Oof. Damn. So FreeBSD is not supported. Okay. All right. Well, so much for that. All right. So that's nice to know. What is this? Like some AI crap or what? Oh God. Oh, I need to get these all of these off. All right, let me see what we got here. Ooh, I might be taking a look at this. This has uh ooh, I want to check this out a little later. I don't have. Ooh, it can be jarring. Yeah, because like there's certain things that I like from Red Hat, like Ansible. I even like, you know, I think Terraform is okay. Damn. I don't need to watch that. I'm going to take a look at that. Okay, so let's quit right here. And I should be able to remember that. It's fine. The reason why I want to check that out is because I noticed it had, I'm bilingual and sometimes I write things in Spanish, and I would like to have some sort of Spanish support. And in my novel, there's some Spanish as well. So, yeah. All right. All right. So if I said control up, so control, ooh, that's nice. Jesus. I already set that snippet. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, I got that. Okay. Hmm. Oh, that's good. I forgot that. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Yes. Yes, yes. Um, yeah, that I can do. Really quick like. Dude, this new Neovim config is just off the chain. I'll find it. Ooh, we want that one too. Marks. Oh, this is interesting. I might look at this too. I won't look at it right now though. Oh, right. We want that. Yes. Oh my god, I think I forgot what I was going to do. The preview, Octo, Osaka, outline, Neotree, notifier. I got that. Okay. Huh. There was one thing. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, I remember. And it's right here. Boom. Good. I'm not sure if telescope. All right, I can do that. All righty. That's interesting. Hmm. Let me see here. I may use, I may not. See. Now, mainly, let's see here. That's fine. That's not. I like this because now I can just probably just look it up, right? Mononikai. Ooh, nice. I kind of like that. All right. Well, I have all of those. Okay. Hmm. Okay, this is going to take longer than I thought. This is going to take me about probably a half hour, 45 minutes to figure out how I want to do. Oh, he doesn't even use it now. I would use Helix right now, but I hate the whole like just how everything's so typically, you know, how everything's just so typical right now where everybody's got to have everything written in Rust. Like if there's no good reason for it, then wish that, let me see here. I would love to get some of this. So, yeah, I think it's one of those deals where there's a lot of things that I hate. Like, for example, I hate I, I, I dislike some of the devs that, came up with Wayland. Like, I just have a problem with them personally sometimes. But I don't really dislike Wayland. In fact, Wayland makes a lot of sense in some ways. But, like it's a big turnoff for me. Same with System D. System D is a huge turnoff for me because I just don't really like the people who work on that technology, and I don't trust them. Anybody who works for Microsoft, like, I don't distrust Microsoft developers per se, like if you're honest, but when you're sitting there trying to like straddle that position of open source, but you're working for a very proprietary company, like would I work for Microsoft if you hired me? I might. Let's see. So, well, I ain't got nothing else better to do. Let me see. Okay, so the only thing that I'm like a little confused about is how to make a cheat sheet. Is it just like I set this up before and I never actually got around to making cheat sheets, but like with this new configuration, it's kind of like there's some things like for example, like if I come over here and I do something like I need to find a tag or find my writing files, right? Here's like for example, I'm gonna come right over here. I'm writing a book and there's that. There's my, TypeScript. Yeah, it's just barely making sense. Like it didn't make sense at first. Um, but actually, I would have just loved to have seen XOR 12 or X12. I mean, um, and like I swear, if I get another person, another Red Hat Linux employee saying that I should unalive myself. So like here we have um some stuff right here. And do I have, oh, I see. Okay. So if I go like that, uh, uh-huh. Yeah, okay, there it is. Okay, that notification needs some help, but it's fine. I can live with that for right now. Um, I'm just trying to get things the way I want it, basically. So yeah, Wayland makes sense now, but and actually I don't hate it. The only thing that I don't like is the fact that it doesn't have network transparency, but I can live without that. I mean, most people can. And right now that I'm going to more towards, you know, now that I want to go more towards CLIs, it's really easy. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Um, Let me see here. All right. Just a second here. Wait, what? What's up with that? All right, now. Okay. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I see what happened. Okay. Very good. Yeah. All right. Let me get 1 second here. I can't believe I haven't been on IRC chat for a while. Oh, right. Oh, Babusa is on here. I wonder if Babusa's in my stream. All right, now I can go back. All right. All right. I had to enter in my credentials. I don't have that set up yet where it automatically logs me in. All right. Very good. All right. I like that. All right. So I am on IRC chat. And for those interested, I do have like, you know, what's cheap 40? Oh, I remember this. I used to have this set up. Okay, very good. So it's just like a okay. Come on, man. There we go. All right. So it's interesting. I might have to rewrite this plugin if because I was thinking like you would have like a cheat sheet folder and then like any txt file it would bring it up if I wanted. I think that's how it works. Let me I'm not sure yet. I haven't figured this out. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of people think I'm just a nasty old man because I hate so many things. They're like, you're just a hater. Hey guys, am I a hater? Do I hate people? I can't say that I do. So, like, if I come like, oh, wait, sorry. Let's see here, or pounds like go, oh. I love this. This is really easy to use. Oh shoot, I was supposed to do that, huh? Oh, why? I don't remember. Okay. So we need to go do that real quick. Let's do that. I saw that. Ooh. come on, hurry up. And my internet's slow today. Well, we will here in a minute. So we need to back here. All right, let's go. I think it's pretty close to the bottom. Right? Oh. Oh no, it's up top. Oh. There we go. I think that will work. There we go. Pretty simple. That's exactly what my point is. Like, you can't just agree with everything. Like, but that's what, like, the Red Hat cult, they, like, literally expect that from you. They want you to agree to everything. I don't, I don't think I like that. Alrighty. All right, let's see here. We are on void, right? So that's here. Sorry. Half the time I have my keyboard in Spanish, and so it just really gives me a hard time. So what did I say? In there we go. That's easy enough. Sudo. Let's see if it compiles. I'll be surprised. This is good. That's a boring subject. I'm not going to the Linux saloon today. Super boring conversation. Go. I think Zig is just like that. Very good. Wow, that's a small binary. Come on. And this is just slow. Holy mackerel, we need to do something about that. Let's try something here. We need to update this. Please get the mirrors updated. Man. Well, this is a good moment to take a break. I need to go to the restroom. I've been at this for 3 hours. All right. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and just take a break. I think that makes a lot of sense. All right. Oh my god. I forgot to turn my... Oh my god. That is so embarrassing. I do that at least once a stream. Oh god, I've been just talking to myself. Okay. Why didn't you guys tell me? I know there's still a few people on here. Or did you all leave? I wouldn't blame you. Oh no. Let's see what we got. No, I got a couple people. I would like to see like how it was. 18 people. I just learned something incredibly important. Okay. All right. So, all right. Very good. Um, hopefully we'll get some more. Ooh, that's embarrassing. Now we're going to check health. Now they said, okay. I probably I like that. First telescope. This is where you would probably just do that right there, and then yep. Won't say that no more. And see, probably going to install both of them because just because this isn't necessarily minimalist, I would say, but pretty freaking close. There we go. And I already got that. I just want to go all the way down, see what else we got. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my god. I forgot when I came back from the break to, wow. I am such an idiot sometimes. Oh, okay. Mark view does kind of work. It's not really it's not true. Okay. Lua 96. All right. How about big? Okay, it says something is deprecated. I want to kind of get to the bottom of it. Ooh, this is nice. It's fine. I took it out. Oh, good. I think I have types preview. Oh, why? No, I don't. Okay. Oh, mm, how do you run Vimpack delete? Mm, I'm not even sure. I'm aware of that. Okay. I'll just delete them from here. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Remove link. Legendary. Oh, we gotta do sudo. No, because I uninstalled them. Go to the config. I absolutely uninstalled. Yeah. A typist. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, who is still on my stream? Get off of here already. What are you doing? Just kidding. Tailwind. Ooh. Mm, okay. Hmm. Okay. Oh, let's go here. I just want to do something real quick. All right. Go. Okay. All right. I think most of that is okay. Um. Man, what is up with that? So, what is everybody up to today? Hmm. I am probably going to, you know, see if I can. Okay. I don't really need that. Okay, let's see what my wife is saying. Other than she really wants to just bang my brains out. Life's pretty good when, like, you've been married for 25 years and we still get it on. That's pretty good. Yeah, I gotta say, I am not complaining. And probably some other things, but that's a good start. Okay. Yeah, they didn't like that. Okay. No problem. Okay. I gotcha. Those are formatters. I'll get my Golang one. All right. Whoops. Oh, I don't have. Okay. I've been thinking I want to start going. I'll go back to Elixir. Mm-hmm. This is good. I don't think I need this. Oh, I'm gonna get my Golang stuff going here soon enough. I just wanna mess around with this a little bit. Oh, all right. So, anyway. All right. So I just have a couple of things I think I want to do off camera because I'm not sure how hard it will be, and I I don't really like trying to fake it till I make it. So yeah. But we got a little bit of work done, not a lot, but so if I said leader P. Am I doing that? Uh, well, I didn't want to do that. I thought I would have, okay. So anyway, yeah, got a little bit of work done, and I think I'm gonna give it about another 10 minutes. Just give me like 1 hour. So hey, what do you guys think of all of this age verification? Let me know. I think everybody went to the Linux saloon anyway. I think this is pretty good though. Now I should have every 31 plugins. That's pretty good actually. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's see here. Where? Oh, 1,000. No, that isn't it. Where did I? All right, hold on. Oh, come. Okay. Oh, this is fine. So somewhere here. Okay, so key maps. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Oh, it might be. Let me see. I don't. I don't think so. Oh, they're saying. So I should try it. I don't think so. Oh, I bet you I know what it is right here. Boom. I don't know if that will work, but seems to. Okay. all those are defined. Let's see here. All right. So let's do this. And my wife just got home. Okay. So let's do this. I want to they're gonna ask me some questions. Yes. ¿Dónde vas? Okay. I am not. No. Mm. All right. Just waiting a second to get this up and going. I'm also going to actually I can do that. Hmm. We're gonna see if this actually how well this Good deal. I like that so much. All right. Let's see if that works. All right. All right. Options. Okay, so let's see here. We do definitely. Let's go down to the very end. Ooh. All right. Oh, they did this again. All right. No problem. All right. I kind of like that. A little bit more organized. I like. So, this is really good actually. Who likes the Invim tree? I love it. I think I'm going. Oh, right, right. Because I don't. There we go. See something here. Writing. That's what I didn't work. I actually think I'll just do that one right there. That was working. Just pick. Okay. Okay, so no, it's right here. Oh, right. Okay. So if I just did, okay. All right. So okay, good. Okay, that's good enough. All right. I kind of like that. Let's see here. I got wanted to see what is the line count. Could just do that. Okay. 821. It was over. So I took out like 1,000. So now the one thing I do want to do, all right. All right. And let's see here. I think I'll have a little less. So now I just cut that a little bit more, and I think that's good. And I think, all right. All right, so now I'm going to have to go through all of this and do some other things. But I think actually this is a really good start getting my Neovim. It's like I haven't really had a chance to really, get this all set up. And this is kind of where I'm at with all of this. So very good. Um, oh, snap. Okay. All right. And I think I like all of this. Very good. So now I think I can go ahead and push that. I'll go at 3. So get add. All right. And now let's go over here real quick. And I think now if I just do that and do dot BSD, get full. Good. That was quick. And let's go back here. Oh, I like it. Oh, there we go. It's on both free BSD and regular whatever. Good. I like it. Um, and I think everything else is just going to work itself right out. All right. So, actually, I'm going to probably be making a video very soon about all of this. I think probably tomorrow sometime. I'm going to finish this up and get all of this out of the way, and then I'm going to make a video. I'm first going to make a video for authors, like Neovim for authors, and then I'm going to set up a, Neovim for other things. Also, be on the lookout. I got a bunch of good videos coming out here in the next couple of days. I got that deep dive I was telling you about. I have one that basically talks crap about the AUR. I think that's going to be a good one. I got my Neovim videos. I got 2 or 3 coming out, I think. I'm still crafting the scripts for those. I have a pretty good idea where I want to go with this. What else? I don't know what else, to be honest. Yeah, I have a few things uh up in the air. That's a couple of them. Oh yes, yes, yes. I think not this week, but next week I'm going to be switching. I'm going to be going to Alpine Linux on my laptop here. The only reason why is because I do actually like the Musil setup. I love it. I'm not that crazy about run it, or else I would use Void Linux. I like XBPS a lot. Probably almost as much as DNF5. I don't know how much I like APK because I haven't used it enough. But either way, I most of the things that I would need. Yeah. So I think next week, I'm gonna take like 2 or 3 days, and I'm just going to install Alpine Linux from scratch and set it up, and then hopefully I might actually set up a graphical user installation as well, and so that everybody can install it. But I actually have an idea with it, especially if some of this privacy nonsense keeps going on. I'm basically going to provide some sort of boot C kind of thing, and just basically load a. I'm just gonna basically load um, like a container, a Podman container, as an operating system. I think this it will take me, that whole thing should only take me a week or so to set up, and once I set it up, then I can just use the computer as I see fit. I'm really looking forward to some to messing around with Alpine Linux and getting this thing set up really, uh, really good. Um, that sort of thing. But again, that's another video that I think is going to hit, be out pretty soon. And I think actually I got another one with probably make this one tomorrow, actually. Just basically the first things you should do after installing Dev1 Linux. Something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyway, I have some really cool ideas coming up. And so, anyway, just be on the lookout for them. And yeah. Also, I'm not using Tmux as much, so I might have a video on that. I learned how to, basically like for example, you could do like let's do like the split, right? And now what you can do from here is like, or very easily, and then just close it. Whoops, sorry. I always forget this. So we split, and then I'm gonna try this. Split, right? And so now if I go like that, it's up there. Okay, that's good. Now I'm wondering if I do this. There we go. All right, I was kind of worried about that, but I think actually I can make that work. Very good. So like, I can split my screen pretty good. I might do something regarding that. Like if I said, like for example, if I said, one thing I can do, if I said term, so I'm on FreeBSD, but maybe I want to go to something else. I don't even know what something else would be right now, but I could switch over to, like, say if I don't think I'm connected to dark right now, but I don't think, oh, it's not up, but I could just, basically connect to a different server. The thing is I can't copy between those, but I'm basically going to figure out some sort of gimmick for that. But so I'm not using Tmux quite as much for the same reason. Sometimes copying stuff, from my terminal, it gets complicated with Tmux. It works without Tmux, so I still use Tmux for other things like my sessionizer and stuff. So kind of interesting. I'm going to figure some of this out and make some content with that as well. So I got that's easily like 10 videos, 20 maybe. Anyway, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get to work for sure. Yeah, I gotta get to work, everyone. So just have a great rest of your day. I hope everybody enjoyed the live stream and everything, even though all of the comments kind of, stopped coming so really abruptly. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me and that sort of thing. I gotta go get something to eat and get to work. So anyway, blessings everyone, and I'll see y'all later.